You see that? You see that? You see the voice in the meeting? You see that? That was so fucking loud. Give my serious? You killed my units? Oh man, I didn't know that. That was it, bro.
Require more minerals. We require more minerals. We require more minerals. We require more minerals. We require more Vespine gas. Our forces are under attack. We require more minerals. Evolution complete. We require more minerals. We require more Vespine gas. We require more Vespine gas. We require more minerals. We require more minerals. Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack. We require more minerals. We require more minerals. Spawn more overlords. We require more minerals. Evolution complete. We require more minerals. Evolution complete. Spawn more overlords. Evolution complete. We require more minerals. We require more minerals. Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack. Evolution complete. Our forces are under attack, Lord. Our forces are under attack. Spawn more overlords. Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack. We require more minerals. Our forces are under attack. We require more minerals. We require more minerals. We require more minerals. Our forces are under attack. We require more minerals. Our forces are under attack. We require more minerals. Our forces are under attack. We require more minerals.
That was a nice day. That was a nice game to start the day, man. Hello, everyone. Hola, hola. I will never understand why people disconnect. This is something like my mind and my brain can process it, because you still lose, like you are losing, you know. So what is exactly the point of disconnecting? He plays so greedy, by the way. Starting with, this is not even a wall. He only made 2 marines. Jesus. And he's playing like so brainless here, like just like the way he's talking, like, are you really telling me that you are going to send all your army to this expansion and then like use this tiny ramp to move down when you are having like the bridges? So fucking brainless, man. This is something that probably Whips will do. Like this, you can even make this up. This is Whips pretty much play style. But the difference is that Whips is a lucky guy. Like Whips can play the lottery 5 times and he can like win it like 4 times. That's how lucky Whips is. Anyway, so fucking stupid. Why people disconnect? That I will never know. Like you know, like for someone real like me, I'm calling myself real. I'm calling myself real, by the way, but whatever. But for someone like me, like I know I lose the game. Like even if I disconnect, like the game is loose. Like my strategy didn't work, or I got outplayed, or the race is in, but whatever. I still lose. The result was a the result was a defeat, you know, and you can change that. It's impossible.
Require more minerals. We 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 require more minerals. Spawn more overlords.
Playing a ZZZero here right now.
We require more minerals. We require more minerals. We require more minerals. We require more minerals. We require more minerals.
Feels good to play Sylphid again, man.
We require more Vespine gas. We require more minerals.
One of the few maps that
We require more minerals.
one of the few maps that you can actually
More minerals. We require more minerals.
like enjoy yourself playing it. It's pretty rare.
Evolution complete. forces are under attack.
Another one. Maybe it's the Korean culture actually. These guys are like, you know what? I'm not fucking losing this. Let's disconnect. Because he's a foreigner, so maybe he's not going to report me or whatever. The funny is that I'm still getting the points. Oh man.
We require more minerals.
All in again? What do you mean all in? All in CBC? What is even all in CBC, man? Can you explain me that?
We require more minerals.
Can anyone explain to me what is all in a CBC?
Spawn more overlords.
We didn't get to that point yet, bro. We're playing games. Play a few games, then we are going to check a zero post something liquid. That's the goal. Rick in the house, by the way. What's up, man? What the fuck is all in CBC, bro?
We require more minerals.
Maybe a 4 pool?
We require more minerals.
Like almost every CBC is like maximum 12 drones. So what the fuck is all in CBC? Or do you call 9 pool all in? Is 9 pool all in? I never thought about it. 9 pool.
We require more minerals.
All in CBC. Because there is an expansion. Bro, this guy drone scout.
We require more minerals. We require more minerals. We require more minerals.
Dude, what the fuck are you doing on YouTube, bro? Wait, wow, shit. So this is on our pool, I think. That's a lot of sirens, man.
Spawn more overlords.
Not a single kill.
Forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack.
It's interesting. I didn't kill any drone, man. Really interesting.
Our forces are under attack. We require more Vespine gas. We require more minerals. Our forces are under attack. We require more minerals. We require more minerals. forces are under attack. We require more minerals.
Say we good?
We require more minerals. We require more minerals.
We good because he thinks I'm doing my serlings.
We require more minerals. 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 Our forces are under attack. We require more Vespine gas. We require more minerals. We require more minerals. The hive cluster is under attack. We require more minerals. We require more minerals.
You see, now we're in troubles.
We require more minerals. Spawning more overlords. Spawning more overlords. Our forces are under attack. We require more minerals. We require more minerals. Evolution complete. Spawn more overlords. Require more minerals. Spawn more. The hive cluster is under attack. We require more Vespine gas. We require more Vespine gas. We We require more. Our forces are under attack. Spawn more overlords. Our forces are under attack. We require more Vespine gas. We require more minerals. We require more Vespine gas. Forces are under attack. We require more minerals. We require more Vespine gas. We require more Vespine gas. The Harvester is under attack. We require more Vespine gas. Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack. We require more Vespine gas. We require more Vespine gas. Our forces are under attack. We require more Vespine gas. Our forces are under attack. We require more Vespine gas. More minerals. We require more Vespine. Our forces are under attack. We require more Vespine gas. We require more Vespine gas. The Hive Cluster is under attack. Our forces are under attack. We require more minerals. speed gas. Our forces are under attack. We require more minerals. We require more Vespine gas. We require more Vespine gas. We require more Vespine gas. We require more Vespine. Our forces are under attack. We require more Vespine gas. We require more Vespine gas. We require more Vespine gas. Our forces are under attack. We require more Vespine gas. Vespine gas. We require more Vespine gas. We require more Vespine gas. We require more minerals. We require more minerals. We require more Vespine gas. We require more Vespine. Our forces are under attack. We require more Vespine gas. We require more Vespine gas. We require more Vespine gas. We require. Our forces are under attack. We require more Vespine gas. Our forces are under attack. More Vespine gas. We require more Vespine gas. Our forces are under attack. We require more Vespine gas.
I don't understand why my mutas just...
Our forces are under attack. We require more Vespine gas. Our forces are under attack. We require more Vespine gas. We require more minerals. Our forces are under attack. We require more Vespine gas. Our forces are under attack. We require more Vespine gas. We require more minerals. We require more minerals. The hive must rely on more minerals. We require more minerals. Our forces are under attack. We require more minerals.
I don't understand why my mutas... There was a moment they just were like attracted to his mutas. I was trying to escape, but they just like flying. Like, let me rewatch this. I should have made a layer from that second hatchet as well. Oh man. I really lose this game, wow. Dude. He actually killed that hatchet. Dude, I have like more mutas, Jesus. But there is this real strange moment. The things now. Like this one. I'm trying to like force him to eat a scourge. And now I'm going to escape. Like, look at the distance here. This is starting the moment and like it's really confusing to me because I'm trying to escape. I will like try to force him to eat more scourge and shit. Trying to use my tear gas. And suddenly this happened. Like, look at this. And that was it. that was a super confused moment to me in the game. Like instantly when it happened, it just clicked to me. Like that was really weird. I'm not going to play anything else than CBC.
Require more minerals. 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 Spawn more overlords. Require more minerals. Require more minerals.
How am I supposed to build my spawning pool on this map, man?
Require more minerals. Require more minerals.
Maybe something like this. Change the build this time. Let's go layer instead of speed.
Require more minerals.
Try to be a little bit less aggressive this time. Would be funny if it's going like 12 hash and I'm playing like not aggressive at all. I think he's actually playing 12 hash and I didn't play any aggression. I don't have whips luck, man. If I was lucky, you like whips. If I was lucky like whips, stuff like this will never happen, man. You want to challenge me to eFootball, bro? Honestly, Jumper, I was so let down when we got to play and then the latency was so bad. Because I wanted to really like fucking play some games, man. The latency was trash. Need to see if I can find a VPN for eFootball or something.
We require more minerals. We require more minerals. The hive cluster is under attack. The hive cluster is under attack. We require more minerals. We require more Vespine gas. We require more Vespine gas. We require more Vespine gas.
I still play eFootball, by the way. That's the only game I'm playing these days.
We require more Vespine gas.
I have I got Lautaro for free. And the guy is like super slow. Doesn't do shit in the team, to be honest. I can actually like fucking make my team stronger than what I have right now.
Require more Vespine gas. We require more Vespine gas.
Dude. It's 47, bro. Fucking 47. I have like one chance, honestly.
We require more minerals.
Maybe super micro, I don't know. But I have like one chance.
We require more minerals. We require more Vespine gas. We require more minerals. Our forces are under attack.
GG. No, but I have Mbappe. I have Kylian Mbappe. As a striker. He's the best in the game. I tried Paul Scholes in the mid. I tried Casemiro. And I just like... I have my confidence in Pogba price and the brewing is so high that when I try these new players, I feel like they are not really performing. I think I have like a really good mojo right now with what I have in my team. That's the issue. I'm actually a Pogba main, man. I don't know how to play this game without Pogba. Like when Pogba is like in red or something, I just like, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do with my life, man.
We require more minerals.
Like I have this guy Chouameni. He's actually it's a bit similar, but he's like a bit more skilled, I think. Like he tries more fancy shit, and Pogba is like more. What I mean is that when you are using Chouameni, he's doing a 360 for no reason.
We require more minerals.
When taking the ball, you know, like he's very elegant and shit. But I don't really need that. I need someone like it's very efficient, and that's Pogba to me.
Spawn more overlords.
My only problem with Pogba is that I don't have anyone to take his role, pretty much. That's my only problem. Like, I'm really happy with the way Pogba put balance on my team. That's the word, balance. I need a goalkeeper. That's what I need.
Spawn more overlords.
No, I don't have. I have the normal Pogba, the one you train. You know, I think that's probably the key. That I train the guy to my taste, you know, and it actually works like very well. I have also Song in my team. I am very happy with him, if I'm honest. I wish he was a bit more skilled, maybe a bit faster, but like the way he is right now is very, very strong. He's a solid player, man. I tried Benzema, no fucking chance to, not really a chance to make him work. Benzema doesn't work as, I mean the problem is Mbappe is fucking the best in the game. That's the problem. That's the problem really, when you have someone like this guy, and then you try something else, you are like, fuck. What I am doing? That's the issue, man. Dude, I'm getting a smash.
Evolution complete.
I'm actually getting a smash, bro. Can't even do a run by. Ah, we fuck. What level is this, bro? Jesus. Oh, you are so good, man.
Our forces are under attack.
GG. This guy, man. Jumper, but my pop bike is from like many months ago. Like now, right now, the new pop the normal car is like lower. I got the pop that was like the good one, you know, when they released this game. That's my pop. I think I need a goalkeeper and I need maybe one more defender. Who are the best defenders? What? Is Van Dijk like super good? Like, do you actually feel a difference using Van Dijk? It's either CBC or random, man. Fuck, I'm leaving, man. What the fuck? What are we doing with this random shit? What are we doing? Who is a good defender then? I need a defender. Oh, maybe. Who is called the Real Madrid defender? Who is called? It's not Marquinhos, man. Who is? Fuck, forgot. What is his name? All the base people are cheat.
We require more minerals.
No, Alaba, the other guy. The other guy.
We require more minerals. We require more minerals. We require more minerals.
Base defenders are cheat.
We require more minerals.
Yeah, Militao.
Require more minerals.
I see I'm going to get Militao to my team.
Spawn more overlords. We require more minerals.
Play so much CBC that I'm still doing 9
We require more minerals. We require more minerals. Spawn more overlords. We require more minerals.
Jesus, Haaland.
We require more minerals.
Haaland is so broken in this game. This guy gets close to the zone, the scoring zone. Boom! You can stop him.
We require more minerals.
You can actually stop him, man. Like I have Rudiger and this guy Upamecano trying to defend like a balloon coming from the air, you know, pass from the air. They can't. They just Haaland just like bully everyone. Should make some sense. Okay, all right. Well, I say I have like a really good team. I made to top 3
Require more minerals.
like almost every season, so not so bad.
Require more minerals. Require more minerals. We require more minerals.
Oh my god, I thought he was surrounded. How lucky you are, bro. I actually thought he was surrounded, man. You are so lucky. You know, I just realized my game, like the audio in game, is delayed. Yeah. It's been like that always, or? I feel like it took forever to listen the workers to do the audio, this mining audio. I feel like the attacks are also delayed. Audio attack. Don't fucking know.
The hive cluster is under attack.
What is this guy doing, man? He's lacking the half speed.
Our forces are under attack. Evolution complete. Spawn more overlords. Spawn more overlords.
Do you ever get desperate to kill a unit like fast and you just like can't fucking do it? You can't finish it? I get anxious sometimes with that shit.
Forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack. minerals.
Making a new strategy here.
Our forces are under attack.
The 7 hatcheries bill.
We require more minerals. Spawn more overlords. Spawn more overlords.
Okay, gun jumper, see you, man.
We require more minerals. We require more minerals. We require more minerals. Evolution complete. We require more minerals. We require more minerals. We require more minerals. We require more minerals.
Well, if I miss gas,
We require more minerals.
I can make serrings.
We require more minerals. We require more minerals.
Almost.
We require more minerals. Spawn more overlords. We require more minerals.
And all these hatcheries and all I have is like 12 hydras. Maybe 17 hydras.
Evolution complete. Our forces are under attack. Spawn more overlords.
He probably realized now, shit, I'm dead.
We require more minerals. We require more minerals. We require more minerals. Evolution complete. We require more minerals. Our forces are under attack. We require more minerals. Our forces are under attack. Evolution complete. Spawn more overlords. Our forces are under attack. Spawn more overlords.
High Templars are cool, man.
We require more minerals.
Wait.
Our forces are under attack.
Okay. I think that was my first non-CBC matchup that I played today. Okay, man, let's talk about the... Wait. Display... Display capture... Vediamo in quanto aver stato cuenta más alta ahora. No sé, 2000, no sé. Seguramente ni lo sabes, pero no juego StarCraft. Ay, da igual. So Zero made this. Zero made this. Can you read this, guys? Zero made this post on Team Liquid. Put some zoom on this, man. See if you can actually like, read that. Smooth chat. So if you don't know who Zero is the guy that organizes StarCraft tournaments for the foreigner community, to the non-Koreans, pretty much. Because the Koreans are way too good. So he's the organizer of the BSL Bombastic Star League. You probably know the, like, if you fucking like if you play StarCraft, you know that shit. So I assume you know what it is. Anyway, he said, "Hello guys. 9 months ago, I have created this topic name. Zero becomes full-time organizer. Here's a summary with what he have done in all these times. I assume he made multiple BSLs all over the year, plus other side tournaments that I know. Probably Showmatch. Oh no, wait. Because that's not too fair to say that, because BSL is not only like there is a premier tournament with the best of the best, but there is also it's like a second division for people that didn't qualify for the premier tournament, and then there is like a third division for people that are just like not as good as everyone. They are like new corners, so they are like, that's the tournament for them, you know, like. So there is like a place in like what Zero does is like there is a place for any kind of player to be able to compete, at least to play a tournament. So it's like if you want to like start competing, you need to get yourself into the BSL so you can play something competitive. So I gave myself a year for this job to become sufficient for me to support my family. I want to start I want to start this post by expressing my deepest gratitude to everyone in our community, especially those who have supported me and my projects over the years. The last few months, when I was able to fully devote myself to StarCraft organizing events and tournaments, has been the most beautiful period of my life. I love doing it, and it will be my dream to keep doing it forever. Even though it's hard work, I love every aspect of it. It changed me mentally and changed my approach to life. I never had the opportunity to do something I love for a living, and I can't describe this feeling. I have the great respect for our community. Let me repeat that. I have great respect for our community. This job, BSL, whatever you call it, StarCraft is my second family, and I really care about your opinion and respect it. That is why I was very concerned that by creating a post in which I set a specific goal related to the steady income I expect from it will cause outrage among some of you. I still have such concern, but I am a father now. I can look for myself only, and I need to take care of my family. Unfortunately, after 9 months of my adventure as a tournament organizer, I'm far from satisfying income. So I have to start this topic to call you to action. If in your opinion, is it worth it? To be honest, I expected to find more sponsors and partners during my full-time work on this project. I have sent thousands of emails and sponsorship decks to any company I could think of. Unfortunately, without any good result. Which means that the last resort, as always, is you, dear StarCraft Brewer community. As most of you probably know, I'm 31 years old, that's my age. Recently become a father, and I need to provide my family with the best possible assistance. When I'm fundraising for BSL each season, I only take into account the costs related to running the tournament. Each season costs about 10k, with 6.5 going to the prize pools. Wow. So producing each BSL season costs 10k. And like the prize pools, $6.5. I imagine it also includes prize pool for the Gosu League. I don't know if anyone can confirm that. Is there like I think they have prices on Gosu League, but they are not so high. So like it's probably like most of the money is going to the Premier Tournament, but there is also like I feel like there are some prices for the Gosu League, if I'm not mistaken. Anyway, it means that producing BSL for the administration part is probably like 3.5. Producing each BSL. Why? We're talking about each BSL. Producing each BSL has the cost of 3.5. I feel like for an online tournament, like to be an online tournament is a bit too high. It's really high actually. But I think like I think the problem here is that they are trying to make it like super professional to be able to get more sponsors and like to reach to reach to potential sponsors and to put a good product on a stream. But I feel like it's like to be an online tournament. I feel like it's the BSL is a bit too high. Like the cost of it for each season is a bit too high. Anyway, let's continue. Where I was, man? Okay, here. The rest are costs related to graphics, animation, casters, admins, and other technical aspects of running the tournament. Also, the meaningful part is that 5-7% of the nation is taken by the commissions. Yeah, there is a lot of people involved in managing this BSL actually, because you have to take in consideration that there is like minimum 100 players that are participating in these tournaments. Minimum, I said minimum. There is probably more, way more people. So I can see that it can be like if you ever organize some shit and you have to deal with many people, it's a pain. So honestly, organizers are not paying off. Anyway, my goal is to get closer to the level of what I was earning on my regular job, which is 2.5 per month. Damn, bro, Zero was earning actually good money in Poland. I didn't know Poland's salary was this high. By the way, 2.5 looks like a lot because if you are like from some place that like in Belgium with the electricity bills and the gas bills and all of that is going, this is actually not enough to live. Like you are going to be close. Like sometimes you will need to decide if you want to eat well or not. Like in Belgium, this is and like he mentioned like he has a wife and a kid. So yeah, this is actually like, I don't know. In Belgium, I feel like it's really not a lot of money right now with this war situation and the gas prices and all of that. Anyway, let's continue. It will allow me to simply live on the current level, which is not enough for me. Additional cost of running a business for BSL. What this means? Additional cost of running a business for BSL is 500 a month. So assuming I can earn 500 on Twitch and YouTube, I would like to have 2,500 backing on Patreon. You know, in StarCraft, I don't think I ever made so much money to be able to pay rent. I don't think it's ever been the case. So, and this is such an old game that the community is so small that I honestly feel like I think the expectations for Zero here are too high. Not because it's impossible to do it, but because the reach he has right now is like smaller in comparison with what you're trying to do. I feel like the audience and all of the like the people involved, like if you look at the BSLs, they're making these goals for the next season and they're making it, but it's most of the time it's like one person or two persons like putting most of the money. I feel like for example, if BSL was like it has like a good enough audience from what I did, man. From let's say from Twitch or Twitch and YouTube. If the BSL was killing it on YouTube and Twitch with viewers and numbers and ads, like for Zero will be no problem to reach such numbers. For example, let's say an example, the ASL Africa Star League. If the Africa, if the BSL YouTube channel was like as like successful like the Africa TV channel, like Zero will have like no problem. Just need to avoid like using copyright music and shit like that, and just be able to monetize this, and he will like going crazy. Like I feel like Zero should be like focusing actually on trying to grow the YouTube channel, maybe to get to a level like Artosis, Tasteless, kind of. And if not at the level, at least something closer to that. Because if for example, like let's just take a guess, like imagine 30 players from the BSL go like your video and comment. That will help a lot any BSL video. And will like help to grow it on YouTube, and it's going to get put to more people. The YouTube is going to recommend it to more people. And he will not even like need to care about like reaching these goals that he's trying to get now on Patreon. I think it's possible to do, but I feel like in the end it's not a realistic. In the end, it's not really like it's not. I don't think it's a good strategy for the long term. Like I feel like if I was like him right now, I will try to reduce the money that he takes from producing BSL and probably invest it in marketing the YouTube channel. Like let me look for the YouTube channel from Zero. Bombastic Star League. You see, this is Zero YouTube channel, like the Bombastic, the BSL YouTube channel. They don't even have 10k subscribers. So if I was Zero, I will put like all my focus on trying to bring like content to this channel, to try to grow it as possible, as much as possible. And like these are not good numbers. These are not good numbers at all. Look at this Russian cheat tournament. Honestly, they deserve to be this low because it's a cheat tournament. Seriously. Anyway. BSL 15 Grand Final. These are not good numbers. It's very low. It's very low actually. So like I will like it. I think like the best way for him to really like make something long term put focus on growing the Twitch and YouTube audience. Make investment in the product. If you need to hire, I don't know, you know, do a co-stream with someone bigger or some shit like that. I don't know. Pay Artosis and Tasteless to cast your fucking tournament. I don't know how much they ask for casting, but it's probably something that you can do it now, because if I get like Artosis and Tasteless to cast my tournament, I pay them. My event is going to like it's automatic, like it's going to grow, because these people they have like a solid audience. They are like they are their own product, and maybe the people that watch them are going to say like, oh shit, you know what? I like this tournament. I like the storylines from these players that are playing in the tournament. I feel like honestly that's the way to go about this. StarCraft and viewership together in 2K22 is really hard. Agree, but I'm going to I think there is a still audience for the game. Just like he's not reaching that people. Entonces debería clasificar a BSL a ver si levanta un poco la audiencia. Ja, 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 ja. Ay, ay. In the comments they mentioned the fact that Tastosis ASL English cast has 10.6 month backing on Patreon. So it's possible. Yeah, but it's different because you can't really compare ASL with well, first of all, you need to understand that Tastosis is a product and it has like insane value from StarCraft 2. They actually translate it to Brookware later on. Like the Artosis and Tasteless like got really like big, like to the insane numbers when they started doing the StarCraft 2 GSL and all these international tournaments, and they grow their brand that way. Like you can't really compare BSL brand with Tastosis brand. Like that duo move numbers. And probably like individual they do good, but the duo, what brings the nostalgia to all the people that watch then, that duo is what really bring numbers. But I feel like it's possible to grow an audience because there is a lot of people in Latin America, like Facebook, there's so many people that watch on StarCraft that I'm honestly surprised that the BSL main YouTube channel has such poor numbers. So I don't know. I feel like Zero need to work on his channel. I think that should be like the focus, to be honest. I think like for the long term, especially for the long term, if he's able to grow the channel and make content, and the content that actually makes everything like survive, like make an ecosystem that like everything survive from the channel or the Twitch or whatever, it's worth better than trying to rely on people going to your Patreon. So like if I was a Zero, I will try first of all let's say put extra cash into hiring Artosis, Tasteless to cast semis and finals for BSL. At least try to do the experiment. Try to do it for one season. You can't really afford Artosis and Tasteless for the whole season. Let's be realistic. But for the semifinals and the finals, I think you can do it. I think it's possible to do. I think that's a good step to grow the BSL. Second, there is nothing more interesting than getting nostalgia to people. So bring old school players to play show matches. There are many old school players in Poland. If Zero could get some of these guys to play, that will get a lot of audience as well. Because you can tell whatever you want. If you bring a fucking Mondragon versus who was this Protoss player, bro. He was Draco Nemesis. Mondragon, like it. Fuck, I forgot, man. Anyone remember, man, that Protoss player that he was Draco Nemesis, or maybe not Nemesis, but he was Super BM, bro. Yeah, it was Super BM. Forgot his nickname, man. I think he was accused of hacking as well. But when you bring these old school names... No, he's from Poland. What was this guy nickname, bro? He was from this thing as well. Oh, no. I remember. Bro, you bring this motherfucker. Like, imagine this shot match. Mondragon versus this guy. You are not going to bring Android. I think that's impossible. Noni, that's a good one. Noni versus another one impossible. Hydra. Homie, you bring these numbers to the scene. Like, imagine BSL bringing this to the table. Everyone is fucking going to lose their mind. Everyone is coming back to watch this. 100%. Because people like nostalgia. People still think these are the best players. You know what? Another one that is... He was like active, but people like love him. Great guy. Red. Bring Red versus, I don't know, A2. Oh wait, you know what? Fuck it. Red versus Tosgear. That's a fucking good one. I agree. That's the one. Red versus Tosgear. Good shit. I don't know. I feel like if you want to go long term, you need to work on the YouTube channel. 100%, bro. 100%. And there is no need to be competition with Artosis and Tasteless because there is no competition. You guys need to understand that the brand of these guys, they're coming from StarCraft 2. They have a different audience. They have support from a different audience. Also selling BSL cheers and other merch. I don't know how good that is. And if I'm not mistaken, selling merch is also expensive with taxes. If I'm not mistaken. So, but yeah, maybe. I don't know. That's totally cheap with merch as well. Like, imagine you are making merch, okay? What do you need to do? You need to sell this merch to the biggest like streamers and all these people that at least they are in the StarCraft war or maybe the StarCraft 2 community. Like, send one as a gift to some StarCraft 2 streamer and like, oh shit, what is that BSL? Oh, you know, that's a StarCraft tournament. That's usually how do you try to do a market strategy or some shit like that. You need to put the product in people's eyes. Okay, let's see if there is something else. Regardless of whatever you think is worth it and want to support my goal, I'm so grateful to you for this last year of my amazing adventure. It is the best time of my life. That's the most important. This is actually the most important. You are having a good time doing it. If you are having a good time doing it, there is no problem. The problem is you're like fucking angry every day because no one is like, you know, like they don't have the same vision. They don't understand what you're trying to accomplish, and you're having a bad time. So it's good he's having the best time of his life. Offline BSL LAN sounds really great. I agree. All of this is great as long as you don't have to bring someone from the other side of the world, because then it gets like out of budget instantly. But doing a LAN is actually like tournaments in LANs are the shit, to be honest. Are very, very fun. To sum up, BSL 16's chief's goal, and we organize it with my full commitment as always. Personally produce everything. If by the end of BSL 16 you can meet my Patreon bombastic goal, BSL tournaments will continue for as long as we will meet each season goals. If we will meet the goal, I will organize 3 full... What? If we will meet the goal, I will organize 3 full of BSL seasons each year with full dedication as I'm doing currently. If we will meet the seasons... Wait, I don't understand. I will do the... If we will meet the goal, but what goal? This goal, the Patreon goal? I will organize 3 full BSL seasons each year with full dedication as I'm doing currently. If we will meet the season goals. So it's not only the Patreon, but it's also the 10K for each BSL season. That's... But there is a problem here then. Is the BSL goal going to be less? Because there is already 3.5 on producing each BSL season. So... Is he like going to reduce the goal or stick with the 2.5 Patreon and 10K BSL? Because it's like, listen, for an online tournament, it's true he wants to do more shit, but for an online tournament, this is sort of... I feel like for an online tournament, it's just like it's way out with the budget. Organize lower leagues for each season to support every level player, as I'm doing currently. This is super important, by the way, because it motivates people, and who knows, maybe in 3, 4, 5 years there will be like new competitive players in the scene. So this is, from everything, this is like the most important. Lower leagues. Like if I was like someone trying to grow something, I will like, say like fuck it, like I'm going to kick all these fucking pro gamers. I will like just make tournaments for noobs and trying to get all of them, you know, like the Koreans are doing with the university school shit. I will do some shit like that. I put getting all these good these new players to get good. Organize an offline BSL LAN party. I already found a spot, looking for additional sponsors. Thing is, you're sponsoring to a sponsor to a sponsor to a sponsor. You already like a fucking like Hey, bro, listen, I understand, bro. Like, the guy is, the guy now has a wife and has a kid, you know, a girl, baby girl, and that's a lot of pressure, man. I can't imagine like fucking like just like stopping your job to commit to this BSL thing. That has to be a lot of pressure when you are actually like the guy in charge to feed to your family. That's the reason, guys. That's the fucking reason. I'm telling you. The most important lesson in this life is, if you ever go to marry a rich girl. That's the most important lesson. So you can commit to this BSL, and you know you don't have problems with the kids, whatever, and nothing, no problems. Girl is going to be fine. She's rich, and we can commit to our hobbies, okay? Oh man, the guy is rich. You know what? We can stay doing our hobbies for life. Oh shit! If I wasn't in Belgium, I was a fucking. Did you fucking hear what this streamer girl, the guy that was doing the jacuzzi streams? Amoraut. Shit, I don't know how to say her name. Amoraut. Anyway, that girl. You probably know her because all of you fucking recommend me from time to time. That one. Amoraut. Anyway. Bro. That girl wasn't actually like... She was kept hostage. And she had like a husband. And the husband forced her to stream every fucking day and doing her OnlyFans and shit to make money, bro. And you can make this shit up. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Shit is insane, man. Make an Instagram OnlyFans with top players from Korea. Oh, no fucking way. Let's make an OnlyFans. Bro, I didn't think about it, man. What the fuck? Hey, Zero, forget about this stupid challenge. Make an OnlyFans. Fuck yeah. That's it. Man, I feel so good we finally solved Zero problems. It's crazy, like, Jesus. It feels so good right now. Can someone please, like, tell him? Make an OnlyFans, man. That's the way. That's the fucking way. You can put fit videos. Maybe there is someone forcing you to streaming on Twitch too. Come on, man, I don't even stream that much. There is probably someone not letting me to stream anymore. You are actually like enjoying the content right now because I'm like fucking in freedom right now. this few hours. Soon I'm going back to my cell. Oh my god. Anyway, let's finish. I will organize an offline BSL LAN party looking for additional sponsors. I will arrange a gaming house for best players to prepare for ASL qualifiers and go there with them. I made full coverage looking for sponsors. I've already talked with few players. That sounds interesting. This is actually one of the most interesting ideas from the whole suggestions. But I'm not okay with that, because you need to move to Korea. And hell no. Hell no. Food is too spicy, guys. If you ever go to Korea, bro, prepare your ass. That's the only advice I can tell you. Prepare your ass, bro. Fucking 3 a.m. doing some shit on fire, like you are going to be running around looking for the extinctor. That's not gonna be easy. Well, side of jokes, you know what? Something that comes to my mind right now. You know something that comes to my mind right now? Why is Zero not making a gaming house in Poland with people that are willing to go and make content from the house every day, like you see these big orgs doing? That actually sounds cool. Like train from in the house, training every day, blah blah blah, and then maybe flying to Korea to play ASL. That actually sounds more good to me. The idea. That idea actually sounds better. Gaming house in Poland. Bring, I don't know, let's say 4 or 5 players. Well, 4 to 6 players. To train and make content every day for the BSL and YouTube channels. That is actually a project that I can see going far. I don't know, that sounds like a fucking good idea. Going to Korea, that's fucking... I have done it, I will not repeat it. But if you have like, I don't know how many soccer players are in Poland right now, but if you actually like make something like that, like 4 to 6 players, the problem is making content is not going to stream 6 hours or 8 hours a day and playing games. That's not making content. I don't know if you understand what I mean. I'm sure there is a stack of players that will move if there was rent free, but they just had to play for food and make content. I think at least in Korea, it's possible to do, but there is like so much against it as well. Like there is these houses, like this house for StarCraft 2 pro gamers, and I feel like the reason there is not really an evolution from that is because they all they do is like practice. Like they are pro gamers, they live from tournaments, but I don't know a single person that live from StarCraft, to be honest. Brewer, at least from StarCraft Brewer. I don't know a single person. Well, maybe no. I think that Terror has a side job as well. He doesn't live from StarCraft. There is a house from No Regret, I believe. There is one. But the way it works is like people that want to play in the GSL. But you need to understand that Korea ladder is also dying. StarCraft 2 ladder. So, like, it's right now the best practice is in Europe. That's the reason you see like the best StarCraft 2 players or the most quality practices in Europe. So having a gaming house in Korea, when there is like only one tournament that is the GSL, I don't know if it is that needed anymore. Okay, let's continue. I will do everything to find additional sponsor support to make the Brookware scene more alive. Like I did this year when I made Race Championships, BSL 2, V2 Pro League, BSL Surprise Tournament. By the way, I have to say something about this BSL Surprise Tournament. The maps are shit, bro. What are you doing? The maps are so shit. Holy shit. Man, next Zero, if you see this, next time you're going to make a tournament, please ask me about the maps. Please. Jesus. These maps are so bad, bro. Come on. Are you in partnership with these Protoss players or what? Are they giving you the price? Are you giving a percent? Are they giving you a percent, bro? What the fuck are these maps? I wonder if the Mago will play a Brewer Showmatch. I'm pretty sure yes. Tell him he's going to play against Brad Hawk. They're probably doing it. In addition to encourage you support, I want to define another goals. 12 hours ladder stream. Zero introduce his sister. No BSL assistant, staff member. Zero drunk stream. A Zero drunk stream will be fire, man. We can probably combine him to make an OnlyFans. When he's drunk. I don't know, man. I feel like the goals are a bit too high. The budget for each BSL season is a bit too high because it's online. I feel like it's too high. But at the same time, if you want to deliver a good product like the BSL is, because make no mistake, I have seen tournaments organized from other people, and honestly the BSL production is really good compared to big orgs doing tournaments and shit. But there is a problem. If you're investing so much, you need to make something from it, because that's an investment. There has to be some way of return. So I don't know. Maybe for the next BSL season, try to do something different. Try to hire Testosis to semis and finals. Need to bring something different to the table to get more eyes on the product. Would you like our no? Wyra actually, Wyra life is crazy, but Wyra is actually, man, he's like helping his country with the war going between Russia and Ukraine. That's what Wyra is doing. Because I was going to say, imagine a Dimaga Wyra in 2022, but Wyra is doing way more important shit than that. He doesn't have time for that shit, man. Okay, guys. If you want to support Zero, go to the Patreon. I don't even know how this works, to be honest. It looks like you are getting some benefit from getting a subscription or something like that. And you know what? He's on 900 per month. So the goal is not as far as he wants, to be honest. Okay, that's I feel like that's my take on this. I really hope he is going to make it, because BSL is so important for the scene. That's the best of the best. No one does it better than Zero, okay? I feel like he's missing more eyes on him. That's the deal. That's the deal. Bro, finally something different, man. Final Terra, holy shit. I was playing CBC.
We require more minerals. We require more minerals.
Okay.
We require more minerals. 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 Spawn more overlords. Spawn more overlords. Spawn more overlords.
Hello, hello.
Spawn more overlords.
My tongue rate is dropping like that, man.
We require more minerals. 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 We require more minerals.
Bro, did any of you try the new Overwatch game? Overwatch 2? Anyone like that shit?
Require more minerals. Our forces are under attack.
It's a free game, by the way. Are you playing it, Marius? Overwatch 1.1?
We require more vaccine gas.
Overwatch 1.1. Oh my god, so funny. Oh my god. I'm telling you, bro, these people from Blizzard, they have the best cinematics in the world. You can compete with that people.
Spawn more overlords.
I don't know what is exactly the deal, but each time I see a Blizzard cinematic, I want to get the game. I don't know why. I never actually play a single World of Warcraft expansion or game. I never tried a game in my fucking life. But I promise to you, each time I see the cinematic, I'm like, I'm missing something, man, because this looks amazing. And it happened to me with the Overwatch game. I saw the cinematic, I was like, holy shit. This game must be amazing. Actually, it's not. But this is the kind of marketing I'm talking about. If Zero was like able to do like something close to selling the idea, you will have no problem like getting any of your goal, honestly. Now that I think about it, the blue color is watch it. I like it. I actually like it, so that probably means that maybe need something more fresh. Maybe PSL need to try something with yellow. Something more...
We require more Vespine gas.
more, yeah, something more fresh, man.
We require more Vespine gas.
I remember that was a big selling point in the OSLs and MSLs. Do you guys remember that? I remember the ASL, bro, that the one Jadon won with an IM.
Our forces are under attack.
Do you remember that intro? Ah, na 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 na.
Spawn more overlords. Spawn more overlords. Spawn more overlords. We require more Vespine gas. We require more Vespine gas.
Okay, we're doing some good damage. Dude.
We require more Vespine gas. Our forces are under attack.
I'm telling you, the most fun mechanic in this game is Mute Micro.
We require more Vespine gas.
It almost feels like you're playing a different game.
Mission complete.
It's like playing... It's like playing a hero in League of Legends.
Require more minerals. Require more minerals. Require more minerals. Our forces are under attack. Require more minerals. Require more minerals.
Look at this.
Our forces are under attack. We require more minerals. We require more minerals. Our forces are under attack.
Where are the lurkers?
Evolution complete. We require more minerals. We require more minerals. We require more minerals.
What was this? What? Honestly, against Zerlings, maybe, but... Why? He didn't want to lose the supplies? Micromuta is really like a fun mechanic. I can't stand this StarCraft 2 game, like StarCraft 2, man. The graphics and everything, maybe they are cool, to be honest. I have nothing against StarCraft 2 graphics. But the way the units interact, like if you send a unit to the bottom of the map, then the range is different and you get hit by the spores and shit when you are not supposed to. It's such a, like, I don't really like how the units, like especially the air units, interact in the game. It's really boring. CBC. This guy from Belgium. Do you play StarCraft full time? Bro, is it your first time my stream? What is the new Frost guy interview? We're going to check it after 2 or 3 games. I didn't see it yet, so I can't really tell. CBT, cool. You Gosu or something? Come on, bro.
We require more minerals.
Same question. Is this your first time here, man? For real?
We require more minerals. We require more minerals. We require more minerals. We require more minerals. We require more minerals.
No, honestly, that's amazing, man.
We require more minerals. We require more minerals. We require more minerals. Spawn more overlords.
That's fucking amazing. I didn't know that was possible, to be honest.
Spawn more overlords. Spawn more overlords.
But I also lurk and followed you in 2011 on Justin TV.
We require more minerals. We require more minerals. We require more minerals.
I feel like I already reached this age where I can,
We require more minerals.
like, I'm getting bored of like doing the same over and over.
We require more minerals.
Well, like with the StarCraft, you know, like I've reached a point that it's just not, it's not what it used to be. It's like already like the level of saturation is reached, you know. I imagine, because sometimes I think about it, like there is this streamer, Mr. Llama, that he streamed Diablo. If you are like looking to get the content like tutorials, guides, like
We require more
like
Vespene gas.
that's the guy you go, right? Like in Diablo 2. But I'm like, holy shit. Sometimes I'm watching and I just like get bored of watching it, because it's like the same. You teleport, you come back. I'm like, how the fuck is this guy like doing this every fucking day? And the funny is, like, if he is still getting joy from it, you know, he actually has joy from it,
Spawn more overlords.
and I find that great. That used to be my case
Spawn more.
for a long time, for a long time.
Spawn more overlords.
Like all I like it was like fucking getting better in StarCraft, and
Spawn more overlords.
competing was one of my big passions as well. Just competing every fucking Sunday, training my heart,
We require more
and then
minerals.
going to these tournaments and meeting a scan and fucking getting eliminated. And I was like, fuck! Okay, see you next weekend, bro. I'm coming back. I trained so hard, and then next weekend it was like, fuck! Okay, I lose this time this way. I'm coming back next time, bro. Coming back. And for a long time I enjoyed that, like just like competing. Until it wasn't really fun anymore. And honestly, it's cool, because imagine Imagine I was like forced to do that all the time. It would be like, holy shit. Will be down bad, man.
Our forces are under attack.
Did he steam one marine? That's cool.
Our forces are under attack. Spawn more overlords. Spawn more overlords. Spawn more overlords.
Man, that turret range, bro. What the fuck?
Spawn more overlords.
Wow. I spent so much time reading interviews from every fucking old school foreigner. I read so many interviews from Android. I translate it from Russian to English. Every interview I could find from all these guys. About how to improve, how to get better, how to improve mechanics. I read pretty much everything, the whole Wikipedia. I read it. I read so many books about how to improve mindset and how to learn, and so like so fucking unreal. Everything. It was fun. It was a fun process. But in the end, it's all about enjoying
Our forces are under attack.
in the end, it's all about enjoy the game. Bro, what the fuck? What is the idol then? Making 2 queens for no reason. Look at him trying to get out.
Forces are under attack. attack.
Jesus, man. That was easy.
Evolution complete.
You know what? Fuck it. Let's go crazy, sir. Oh, he has vessel already.
We require more minerals. We require more minerals. Our forces are under attack. We require more minerals.
Wait. Wait.
Our forces are under attack.
What happened?
We require more minerals. Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack. More minerals. We require more minerals.
Oh, I guess I wasted the Nidus.
Our forces are under attack. Mission complete.
It's cool, man.
We require more minerals.
Wait, what? Oh my god.
We require more minerals.
It's Terran, bro. He saves that vessel that way. Wow.
Our forces are under attack. We require more minerals. Our forces are under attack. We require more minerals. Evolution. Our forces are under attack. We require more minerals. Evolution complete. Our forces are under attack.
This guy is trying to attack me. And he has like 10 marines. and 10 marines and 12 vessels. That's not a good army.
We require more minerals. We require more minerals.
Oh,
We require more minerals. Our forces are under attack. We require more minerals. Our forces are under attack.
what is this guy doing? Also, what, I lose the spy? No. Oh, it was evolution chamber.
Our forces are under attack.
Lose evolution chamber. GG. You feel like you have topped it out? I'm going to guess you don't stream for a living since your donation button is broken. Just remove the I am. Then I'm listening in the end because of this stream. I'm blessed, I guess. What? What are you talking about? Did a miracle just happen or what? That's probably right, man. What other games are you going to try out? Right now, the only game I'm really playing these days is Easy Football 2023. It's a soccer game. I think soccer audience is not that great, bro. Like I think soccer is not that huge in USA. It's very rare I find someone that likes soccer. Should we go and check the Frost Gang interview? Let's do it. Let's do it now. Oh yeah, I changed my Twitch channel name. Bro, for years I've been trying to change my Twitch username. And I even got the guy with the guy that took the nickname Ianser on Twitch. He reached to me and he told me, "Hey dude, I didn't know that was your nickname and blah blah blah." And he told me that if I wanted the ID back or whatever, just like tell me. And sadly, that message went to my spam on Twitch. There used to be a message section on Twitch years ago, and that shit went to spam. I never saw it until Twitch told me we are going to remove this session. So if you have any message you want, go save it. And I saw the message. So I reached to Twitch about the ID. I sent the proof that the guy wanted to give it to me. So please allow me to change it. And they say no. Sadly, we can't. And after so many years waiting, the ID user is now like unable to change to it. So I did. So that's why Streamlabs maybe it's not even working. Streamlabs or Stream Elements? Don't remember. So I need to verify. I need to verify that, man. I will do it after the stream. Let's check the Frostgen new content. Oh, by the way, Marius, I will show you. I will show you this as well. OSL intro. Look at this, Marius. Like, there is no better intro in the history of intros or whatever. Look at this. That's the OSL Jadon play against Stork in the final. Spoiler alert, Jadon won his first OSL. I'm not putting the audio because there is copyright music. So is this intro fire or not? It seems one of the best, man, honestly. Okay, let's take a look at the Frost Young interview. I'm going to change chat to the left.
Tim and I have been talking about building an RTS for many years. This is something that it's a game that needs to be made. This is an audience that needs and deserves another big next step. And it's something that we have been wanting to make for so long. We just decided that this was a plunge we had to take. This was something that we had to do, and there was no other choice for us.
It's been a 1.5 year journey for me so far between.
By the way, this is developer talk. This is supposed to sound audio slow. Let me fix it. Audio is supposed to. What the fuck I'm talking about? This is
financing, building the team.
This is supposed to sound really good. This is cooperative talk. You like me realizing now that every developer really talk like this it doesn't really mean too much to me anymore. Don't really trust. This is just corporative talk.
And just getting the operational aspects of the company stood up. At the same time, we've had to build an engine, establish a vision for the gameplay, and also develop a whole new universe.
We gotta move. Now. There's a storm coming.
The genre of RTS, and StarCraft 2 in particular, has had so much loyalty and so much stability in its core fan base that it is inspiring to think about how long RTS has been on the market and how rarely big, impactful RTS games get made for this audience.
I understand the thought process at.
You know what, guys? you could say this about different games that comes to mind. For example, Counter-Strike. If I think about it, Counter-Strike is pretty much the same game, but just like with a little bit like improvement in graphics. With the recent release with the Counter-Strike Global Offensive or whatever. Counter-Strike, I feel like Counter-Strike Source is a big fuck up. Like, people didn't really like it. Well, reason. Yeah, no. Because if you compare it, for example, there is like Counter-Strike, there is Counter-Strike Source. Wait, no. It's Counter-Strike 1.6, right? That's how it is? Then Counter-Strike Source, Counter-Strike CSGO. So yeah, you can tell, and there is also League of Legends, by the way. League of Legends is going as strong as ever, and that motherfucker. And I'm going to tell you something. When when League of Legends was like getting popular, I was like, yeah, okay, it's going to die soon. Bro, they're still playing the same map. After all these years, these people are playing the same map, the same way the game works. There is not even a change in direction of the minions or nothing. Is pretty much the same.
Major publishers around real-time strategy. By nature of having reached the scale that they have, there's an expectation that they're going to focus on the most predictable successes that they can. They're public companies, their shareholders expect that from them, and it's smart from a business perspective. For us, being so passionate about this genre, the question we ask ourselves is not, is this the way that we can maximize return on investment? The question we ask ourselves is, can we make something great that we believe players will love and that we will be proud of at the end of the day?
By the way, is shocking to any of you that they stop development. Why I can't say that word now? They stop development. Develop. Are you fucking kidding me? Can't say that word, man. Development. Development. By the way, it's shocking to any of you guys that they stopped development in StarCraft 2? Or it's like you saw it coming, Blizzard is a cheat. What is it, man? It's shocking to you? To be honest, to me, I was shocked by that announcement. Do you know why? Because I saw do you remember the BlizzCon's big tournaments? They were like making money. The price for that was coming from the sales in game. And it was like a really decent price per man. So I was like a bit shocked that they stopped it.
And that's the freedom that comes from being at a smaller company. We're just lucky to be in a position where we can focus on what we're really passionate about.
Our goal is rooted in the personal level. It's rooted in what we love. This is rooted in what we feel. We're not reading off of some spreadsheet and saying the best calculus for us to reach success, to reach the most revenue, is by going into this category and doing this sort of microtransaction, and boom, let's somehow make a game that kind of sort of supports that.
We knew there were two possible approaches we could take. One
I'm not really sure about that. Like, yes, you can claim that there are ways you can make a game that to earn more money, but you can do it brand new, in my opinion. Like, for example, I can see it working for Diablo Immortal because there is a lore in Diablo, and there is this there is a need for that for smartphones. Like, if you have a smartphone and can run Diablo, you're probably going to fucking be playing it because actually the gameplay is quite good. And you're probably going to invest some money in, you know what, why not getting this so we don't have to play too much? Because I have seen this kind of shit before, like you getting these games like Candy Crush or whatever, and they offer you all this advertisement all the time, and you end up getting it. But I feel like to do a something brand new, like in a fucking RTS, you know, really like, there is no way you actually like I don't fucking see a way to do an RTS game and do it like pay to win. Like you it's not going to go very far, to be honest, because I feel like the people that play RTS games are these kind of people that are used to play one time for a game and that's it, grind it, get good, and probably like if you offer me some skins, maybe I will buy it, maybe I don't. But like the audience of the RTS games are not in this culture of getting like paying all the time. Like actually, if you think about it, that's what World of Warcraft does to their game. Like, you have to pay a subscription, and you are like paying for all these skins and all the shit. Like, they started it with World of Warcraft, and that's the reason there are like servers that are for free, and Blizzard is always fighting, trying to take down these servers and shit.
Completely throw out everything that's come before with RTS and try to reimagine the genre as something new. The other approach is to take everything that's come before and try to make improvements based on the feedback that we've gotten working on those things. And we very much took that approach.
One of the things I love
Wait.
about RTS.
Okay, that's interesting. That is really interesting. He said they are not going to try to do something new. They are just like going to try to take what others RTS, like the probably successful RTS, bring to the table, and do like I put it in the blender and getting a mix from it. And that's interesting because from my point of view, I would probably like something like if from an RTS games, if you offer to me a new RTS game, like the way you getting me is making it with better graphics, really like realistic, very dark, and you know, like some mechanics that you can learn, like micromuta or you know, like mechanics or multitasking or everything like that. But also I will like innovation when it comes to the maps. I will like innovation probably in the game as well. I would like innovation, not just like what I have seen, but I would like some innovation, something new actually, that interests me. Or so yeah, that's interesting. It seems like they trying to put like something that is being good in every RTS games in their own game, and hopefully attract the audience that way, maybe.
As something new. The other approach is to take everything that's come before and try to make improvements based on the feedback that we've gotten working on those things. And we very much took that approach.
One of the things I love most about RTSs is that you can play them in so many different ways, and none of the ways is the right way, the one mode to rule them all, right? RTSs have a huge, rich history in competitive play, but they're also really well known for incredibly strong stories told through campaigns. You can look at a game like StarCraft and you can see such an incredibly strong cooperative mode there.
A lot of players, they find
I agree, man. Like, if you look at the StarCraft, bro, there are so many UMS maps. Like the Starship Troopers, and well, that's the one I played the most. But like in my mind, I always imagine you could like play these UMS maps, but with more like the map to be more rich, you know, more graphics to it, more different buildings and stuff you can do. That will be so nice. And there is like that's the limit of StarCraft Brewer, is that there is not much you can do about it. There is not really like, if you want to put a monster, for example, there is no fucking monster I can put. Can put a bull in the game to fight me against my other heroes or units, whatever I have in StarCraft Brewer. It's very like the editor is like very limiting, and that's one of the reasons I think like better editor, better graphics, better could be like new life to the game, to be honest. Because if tomorrow someone comes with an idea, maybe he can do it, like maybe put the idea in the StarCraft Brewer, but the reality is that the monster is going to be a Hydra or maybe an Ultralis, and that's it. There is not really like anything like any kind of a skin exciting to put in the game.
PvP really intimidating, but with the co-op experience where you're just like kind of beating up on an AI player, you know, that's very approachable. And not only that, your friend who is maybe more experienced can bring you in, onboard you, and kind of showed you the ropes.
We really believe that games have moved from being solitary experiences to being social experiences. There's been tremendous evolution, whether you look at MOBA or Battle Royale or even experiences like Roblox that are inherently social, that bring people together in a game world or through a game experience. RTS has offered some multiplayer modes before, and we added 2-player co-op with Legacy of the Void to StarCraft 2, but there really hasn't been an RTS designed from the ground up with facilitating social experiences in mind. And for us, you know, in the campaign, it's now possible to play cooperatively. Our formerly 2-player co-op mode in StarCraft 2 is now a 3-player open-ended co-op experience in Stormgate.
One of the things we're looking into.
That's the problem. If you play AUD maps, they're much more advanced compared to all the tricks you could do with the old editors. But you're talking about 1.16. I feel like remaster actually remaster kill so much. The remaster kills so many cool maps, and that's not what I was told. At least it wasn't like that in the beginning. But anyway, even with all these mods, like there is no like new terrain, not new high grounds, there is no new buildings, and you know, this is what I mean. This is really not new titles as well. It's very limiting. So like something more powerful would be like cool. I feel like hunters. Imagine like hunters. Hunters is a really fun map. And I feel like Hunters has like this potential to make something more fun. Like imagine an UMS Hunters, but that you already have like the units, and maybe the map is a bit more smaller because you don't need it to make buildings, and like you create these walls that they open when you get closer to it, but when the enemy is near, is close, you know, stuff like that is what I talk about when it comes to creating, like, yeah, and it's really limiting. The detour is, I feel like, super limiting.
For 3-player co-op is the idea of soft role differentiation. We want players to be able to fill the roles that they feel very comfortable in. We kind of already have that in a way with StarCraft 2 co-op, where some commanders are better at defending, some commanders are better at attacking, but we want to really emphasize that in Stormgate. We want to say maybe an experienced player can just build the army, can take care of the threats, whereas a more newbie player, someone who's new to the game, is able to kind of just expand, build their bases, defend their bases, and support their ally. Competitive PvP in Stormgate will consist of 2 distinct modes. There's going to be the 1v1 mode, which is going to appeal to the core RTS audience, the core audience that really is into esports and really into the journey to mastery. We're also going to have a looser 3v3 PvP team battle mode in which you can bring in friends and have a lot of fun there.
Story is near and dear to my heart personally, as well as many people on the team. And I want to answer the question about whether or not we're going to support story, whether or not we're going to have a campaign mode, or what that's going to look like. And I want to say unequivocally yes, that we are absolutely going to deliver a fantastic story. We are delivering campaigns that you can play single player. You can also play them co-op, which is a new addition to the genre. I think it's going to bring something new to the table where you can experience these stories, not just by yourself, which is fantastic if that's how you want to do it, but you can also share them with a friend. And in my experiences, cooperative experiences bring a lot of just additional value, additional enjoyment to the table. And so as a team, co-op is something that we believe in, and finding a way to weave that into the story is going to be really important to Stormgate.
You know what? I'm thinking about these campaigns, and at least to me, I don't know you guys, but to me the most interesting part of, I remember back then, I don't think I fucking finished the campaign, but the most interesting part of playing the campaign to me was that when you finish the mission, you could like unlock a cinematic and know more about these little tiny units you were playing, more about their story and the way they behave and all of that. And you know, like the feeling of like getting to know more, but in a video form. That was like really interesting to me about the campaign. And I have to say, I'm not really a campaign guy. I like cinematics. I don't know if you guys are like, do you like care too much about the cinematics or not? Or like, because now that I remember, there was this game I played in the summer, Crossfire Legion. I played the campaign. They don't even have cinematics. Like, they don't really have cinematics, like nothing. They was the same units, like they have like a dialogue or something, and that was it. Like, to me, okay, we complete the mission. I hope the mission is competitive and there is some difficulty to it. But then the most exciting part is that you are, in the end, you are going to unlock a cinematic and it's going to advance the story. That's what I like it the most about the campaign. On campaigns and about the storytelling. But, well, in theory, me too, but I like it more visually appealing, I guess, with CGI or something, or how do you want to call it, you know? And not just like the same units and like tiny units and controlling, talking to each other like two ants. I like, oh yes, Kerrigan, I'm going to kill. Like, imagine little Kerrigan here and little Zeratul here, and this is a Zeratul. I am the Queen of Blades, and you have to knee because I'm the Queen. And Zeratul is like, bitch, I can fucking cut your head and send you to hell. So fuck off. Well, actually, thinking about my story right now is it's like way more interesting than the original story. This actually didn't happen in the Brood War campaign or StarCraft campaign. I'm making this up. But anyway, and Zeratul is like, I'm like the most inbred race in the fucking world, Protoss, and we can like clean the ground with you, whatever we want. And we come in that Archon here, like, with his red suit and Kerrigan, I take your body, and Kerrigan is like, oh yeah, now I'm Protoss. You know, I prefer cinematics over this kind of two units talking to each other. I have never even played through the Brewer campaign. Yeah, same. I think I finished two or the third campaign in the original StarCraft, and probably the Protoss one or the Terran. I don't remember, to be honest. I played StarCraft 2 solely for the cinematic story. So you are kind of like me, like we are into these cinematics, unlocking shit that it almost like it gives a purpose to play in the campaign.
Command, I may be onto something.
So all kinds of terrible things are happening on Earth. We've got overpopulation, we've got climate change, we have extreme weather, and all of these things have put humanity in a very perilous position. So one of the things I'd like to talk about, if it's all right, is a science program that humanity has initiated to try and address these problems. It's called Sigma. And this ties into the Storm Gates, the name of the game. So the Sigma program, there are different branches of the Sigma program. Sigma 6 is actually part of the program that happens in the Arctic. And what they're trying to do is open up a portal to another dimension. So basically, so humanity could escape if they need to get away when the Earth becomes uninhabitable. So they're actually able to do that. They open this portal. It happens during a solar storm in the Arctic. But what they did is they opened a doorway to basically the infernal homeworld.
We all come from different backgrounds as far as games we worked on and at different studios and stuff like that. So we all come in with kind of our own plan. And then as we're kind of working through things, we come up with a lot of different ideas as a group. The ideas are better as a group, I'm finding. We go into a lot of things we're designing and I'm like, okay, I got a plan for what I want this to be. And then as the concept artists kind of get their thoughts into it, we all kind of, it's always pluses that, and then the modelers get it, and then they have ideas that they want to add on to it. And so it's kind of a group design in a way. with the humans with the very curvilinear designs and stuff like that, kind of the sleek feel. But then kind of as we're diving more into it, we want kind of a bit more beaten down kind of look. And so we're still kind of figuring a lot of that out right now. And so we all just have, what's neat is we're all bringing our own influences in. And that's what's really nice about being at a smaller studio is like everybody can kind of get their own flavor into the soup in a way.
So the mechs are part of the advanced technology that we're going to see in the game, and we'll see all kinds of things. You know, it's a little bit of a mixture of things that we're very familiar with that really haven't changed very much, and technology that has moved forward and has progressed, and the mechs are part of that. You know, the way we talk about it is basically mechs were originally built to help with, you know, construction projects and things like that, but obviously they're being used again.
Have any of you ever like played something called micro tournament in StarCraft? That you are like against your opponent, and if you win, you advance. You go to one level on top, and then you are like facing other person. And then you play few rounds, and then eventually you go to the final, and you know you maybe you win it, maybe you lose, then it resets, and you start the tournament again. And I always told myself that was such a cool idea. Like imagine like having a map like that with many players. And then, but it's big enough, right? It's big enough that you have to fight someone else. It's not like free for all, you know? It's actually you fighting other person, and then it moves you on to the next round if you win. Imagine something like that. I feel like that would be such a cool co-op mode, or not co-op, but multiple person map, but it plays like a 1v1 at the same time. I think that could be like really interesting. Is this even possible to do?
It's the Infernals, and it helps when you have something that's just as big and powerful as an Infernal to go up against it, as we saw in the cinematic.
We're trying to really think like where technology will be before the apocalypse really happens, and then kind of rediscovering that technology in the process. We're just now kind of getting to like what is the world like that is not the factions that are fighting it, but the people that are still living there. Is it all beaten down and they're just in little tents here and there? Are they still rebuilding? Do they have buildings that are still existing? And so we're trying to give this kind of lived in kind of vibe. And I'm hoping not to tell like a story artistically that's just like everyone's just waiting to die. Like I want it to feel like humanity is prospering in groups and in clusters, that the human faction is trying to keep protected and grow, but then also learn from like what humanity has done in the past, being able to harness Mother Nature in a way that's sustainable, and it's not just like continuing to keep taking and stuff like that. So we're looking at like what would they do for wind energy or sun energy or other ways that we just haven't thought of with biology and algae growth for like food and stuff like that. And it's a lot of thinking about things and talking about it that we then inspire us artistically to then go in and try to build that in the designs of the world and stuff.
So Infernals have been here before. You'll notice that they look demonic. They're not demons in the Judeo-Christian sense of demons, what we on Earth know as demons. They're an otherworldly race that basically goes from one planet to another, and they take resources, they take some of the best fighters on that planet, and they basically turn them into warriors to join the Infernal Army. The Infernal Army is all about numbers, all about, you know, brutality and mass numbers. And
hey, we have a set race in this game already, man. I like that. It means we are going to be playing these Infernals. Don't really like the name, holy shit, but I wish it was other name, to be honest, but okay. I always been this kind of guy that likes the bad side more, but I don't know. At the same time, Inferno, Diablo, and not really names I would like to promote.
And savage tactics to take over their enemies, which they view as the worlds that they're invading.
We're honestly still exploring what the Infernal look is. I love the idea, and we've talked about this a lot, of what if what we know as a demon now is basically cave paintings and everything handed down, and so it's not just the demon we know that's red with horns, but somebody saw a millennia ago a demon, and then that is what got evolved through like the passage of time, and then word of mouth over time. That's what it became that we know of.
You know, we haven't really gotten into the characters yet. We saw a couple of characters. You know, we saw the archaeologist in the announcement cinematic. We saw the mech. We heard the voice of the person who's piloting the mech. But we have some really amazing characters that we've been spending a long time to flesh out and to give really amazing arcs. They're very complex characters. And I think when people start to learn about those characters' journeys and how that's going to fit into some really amazing gameplay, I think people are going to be very excited.
We do these weekly narrative meetings where Mickey and Tim kind of explore like what the story is and the whole background and everything like that, and it is so much bigger than I had in my head. Like it was very simplified for me when we started. It's like, oh, it's going to be this, and there is this millennia of history that they have figured out and everything like that, and kind of artistically being able to eventually get to all that and explore it as a team is really exciting to me.
So Stormgate, we're designing to really be a game that continues to evolve and move forward every single year that you're playing it. On the story side, we'll be able to unveil new twists and new turns and new characters for players to interact with every single year as we're going forward. And that's going to take form in episodic content. We will be releasing additional campaigns on a regular cadence as we move forward. And so there will always be the steady flow of new stories, new interactions, new awesome missions to be playing for people who love that. But even beyond story in all aspects, Stormgate is a game that is designed to be ever evolving. We will be releasing new content on a regular cadence. We will be introducing new characters that can be played in the form of heroes on the team side and on the co-op side. We'll be introducing new maps and constantly churning the map pool on the competitive side, introducing balance changes. This is a torch that we're carrying forward well into the future, and we're building this game to have legs so that it's something that players can know and love for many years.
With StarCraft 2, we've learned a lot of lessons over the years. I've spent a lot of time at BlizzCons and things like that, standing behind players who are, I
suppose one moment, man. Let's talk about something. How we go about this? Because now it comes to my mind that I was talking early on about the League of Legends game and how the map is pretty much the same. There is no being changes. No, to the map there is being changes, like maybe a few spots. They look a bit different now with a tree, or there are mechanics that you can bypass, like a rock or something like that. But it's like the same. It's like the same design, same map, same everything. And if you think about big game hunters or hunters, it's like the same map. There is not being really another 4v4 map that people really like to play, because it almost feels like Hunters is like perfect, right? Like there are versions of Hunters that probably avoid having your enemy close to you. I don't know if that's the case. Maybe I'm making this up right now. But anyway, there are, if I'm not mistaken, there is being updates to Hunters, like how to wall, like they fix stuff like that. They put in place marks that teach you exactly how to put a supply and a barrack. But you know, like life improvements is what I mean. They been making to the map, and it's a map that is aging like really well. It's like a classic map. To this day, is one of the, if not the most popular and fun game to play a 4v4 or 3 against 3. And now they're talking about like updating the map pool, and I feel like map pool is such a game changing to like I remember there was the server Ice Cup. They will put maps of the week to give you extra points if you get a victory. But sometimes the maps, they weren't that good, and you could see people still playing Fighting Spirit. That is a classic map. I think Fighting Spirit has to be the most played map in the history of this game. Honestly, I don't think there are stats for it, but on Fish server, if you go to Fish server, there was a Korean server. People will always be playing Fighting Spirit. Always. It was the most played map by far. To the point that sometimes you could like host Circuit Breakers. That was a well-known map as well, and it was good. And sometimes people weren't like so kind to play it. They will just like leave the game or ask for Fighting Spirit. Anyway, the point is, do you really need or do you really think a map pool in order to keep the game fresh? It's good to change the map pool, even if it means some of the maps are going to be bad? Are you okay with that? As long as the map pool is fresh, it doesn't matter if the maps are good or not? Just to put it, let me put a perfect sample. Here my friend Zero with his tournaments. BSL Surprise Tournament. Look at the map pool here. Tier War. I don't know what is this, honestly. Is this a map? It's a map. Is this what is this? 2 players map? Two players map. Honestly, this map looks interesting. I see some innovation here. I never seen this before actually. If you are here, do you even have like vision to this place? I'm going to download this map, man. I'm curious. Keep flip. What is the original file? How can I get this map? Anyway, I see some things I don't like in this map. This is like having an expansion here. Is a pain. BSL Discord, I'm not doing the BSL Discord. I feel like I don't know. I feel like this expansion is super exposed to everything and kind of safe to Protoss somehow. I'm not really sure people will ever take this expansion. But I like some innovation in this map, to be honest. It's a mix of trying to do something different, but at the same time it's not super playable. It's a map that feels like to engage is super difficult and super Protoss as well. I don't think you can even like build turrets here. So if Terran is like moving out and Ross just comes in, it's going to smash you so easy. But I'm curious about these ramps. I see some level of innovation here. So I'm curious. I will try to download this map anyway. Transistor, Lemon, Nemesis, Colosseum, Chakra Step. Like it. This is, you can change it and put it Protoss map pool. Or Protoss pool. Put it Protoss pool already. Marius, did you pick this map pool? It was you, right? Holy shit. Anyway, this, I feel like you don't really need a game to be successful to have that many maps. League of Legends, Living Proof. Hunters. There is not like other 4v4 map. That's it, Hunters. That's the map. So I don't know if I will like I will prefer to have always quality maps over fresh maps that don't really add anything to the game, are not playable, are trash. That's my opinion on that. I prefer that. Prefer quality over quantity.
Playing the game for the first time and watching them play and seeing sort of the struggles that they have. How do we get those people into the game? How do we make it a little bit easier for them to kind of get into the groove, get into the fun of playing the game as quickly as possible?
Part of what we're trying to do is just look for the areas that are creating friction, that are intimidating, and polish those. Not take away the depth, not take away the high skill aspect of the game, not make this baby's first RTS or a dumbed down real-time strategy game. But at the same time...
By the way, something to consider. Student needs some sleep and is working hard on the game, bro. Something to consider is that I feel like most of the people making the maps for StarCraft are doing it for free. So at the same time you want quality, but you are not really paying anyone to do these maps. So it's tricky. It's really tricky.
I am trying to put ourselves back into the mindset of what it's like to be a new player coming in, and what were the things that we found intimidating or challenging, and improve those.
Anecdotally, as a dev, when I was on StarCraft 2, I heard a lot of stories from like people just on the street, like meeting like you, for example. And I asked them, "Oh, do you know about StarCraft?" They're like, "Yeah, I've heard about StarCraft. Do you play StarCraft?" "Yes, I've played StarCraft. How did you get into StarCraft?" And they answer back, "Oh, my friend got me into StarCraft." And this has been a very common occurrence over the past like 5 or so years of my life.
How do people come to the game? And we think a lot of people come in because their friends are pulling them in or they're recommending them. So what can we do to enhance the onboarding experience when you're playing with your friend who's trying to bring you in? Is there things that we can do there?
Rather than have their friend wait while they try a tutorial.
There is a problem here as well. There is a problem with this approach right now. In this era we are living. Do you know how I actually discovered StarCraft? There was no friend that recommended it to me. I went to my I went to the computer science lab in my school, and I saw some people playing the game, and at first I was like, why is everyone's playing the same game? And then I discovered that they were playing against each other. I was like, damn, that's cool. So these three are playing together against these other three. And they were playing this, they were playing Hunters. No, not Hunters, I'm lying. They were playing a Lost Temple, but it was a 6 players Lost Temple. And I was like, they were screaming at each other. That because everyone was in the same place, you know, land. So they were screaming at each other, I'm going to kill you now. I have these chips, I have battle cruisers, blah blah blah. And that's how I discovered StarCraft. But I feel like now people, they probably discover these games probably on the Discord or maybe the PlayStation, the Xbox game catalog. I don't know exactly how people like discover games today. Maybe on TikTok. Like if you are like someone young, you know. But I feel like that changed. I don't think like. Well, it's hard to tell. I feel like people are more now into games on PlayStation 5 and shit than computer games. So I don't know. I feel like crossplay is a huge part of gaming right now. Crossplay, that's the word, crossplay. People that can play on PlayStation, PC, and Xbox. All these people connected. I feel like that is the big sell of games right now. You can play it like on every platform. So who knows, like even if like making the game it has come to the point where I have played Fortnite with someone who has on PS5. And they could imagine what it would be like to play on a computer. Yeah, exactly. That's the point. That's the point. It's like I remember not long ago. I was on a trip. I have this chess application on my game on my smartphone. I was like playing chess with my cousin, and he was at home playing on a laptop. I was doing it on my smartphone. We're playing chess. So I feel like that crossplay is really important in this era. Who knows if making the game accessible to controller, because like in Nintendo 64 they try StarCraft and it's probably terrible, but I feel like in this era with these new controllers and everything, and I feel like you could make something cool to make the game accessible to select units and probably set commands I think they talk about this to make the game more accessible. We are going to make it the game to do stuff for you that if you do it manually, it's going to be more optimized. But if you're a casual that you don't know what to do, the game is going to do it for you.
Being able to learn how to play the game with your friend at the same time that they're playing a mission, perhaps giving you pointers, is powerful.
What are some of the things about actually playing the game that are a huge barrier to teaching the player how to play? What are some of the things about playing the game that make it something that people might feel is too overwhelming to continue to play once they learn? Like, how can we make it so that people feel really comfortable getting into that groove of having the fun and engaging with the strategy inside the game? We know that players also struggle even once they've learned the basics, because there's so many different micromanagement tasks that are required to even just play the game at even a basic level that we really want to kind of smooth and improve as we can over time. Control groups are something that are critically important to RTS games, not just StarCraft 2, but pretty much every RTS game in existence relies upon control groups in one way or another. Control groups allow you to sort of group a set of units and then press a single hotkey to select those units and then issue them orders and things like that. But that's actually a really difficult thing to teach players. One of the things that we're looking at in Stormgate is to have these control groups be automated. So as soon as a unit comes out of a barracks or a factory or something like that, it will automatically be added to a control group. And that makes it really easy for us to teach new players. This whole approach of hitting all of these different things to make sure that we have a social experience where people get into the game.
What do you think about that? It wasn't enough with a button that actually selects all your units. Now that actually all the units are going to be in a control. Oh man. But yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Like, you can make this game accessible to controllers. You can make this game crossplay on PlayStation and Xbox if you're going with this approach. And don't take me wrong. It sounds bad. It does. But at the same time, the one that is going to do the controls with more optimization is the one that is going to excel in fights. That's actually a fact, because if you need to split let's say medics in control 2 and marines in control 1 in order to stun, because if you place it together you can stun. Oh, wait. In StarCraft 2, that's not a problem. I forgot. In StarCraft 2, you can stun even if you have like siege tanks in your control group. So yeah. So I'm not really sure if using your own controls is going to be a benefit. Oh man. We will have to wait and see.
We have team modes so that the game feels has some amount of virality, so that people want to bring in their friends to play because there's something to play with their friends. And so that once their friends come in, the game feels easier to onboard through tutorialization or special maps that might make it easier to learn to play alongside your friend, or some of these UI tools that we've talked about, like automated control groups, that make it easier to kind of get into the meat of playing the game and having fun, and putting off some of the mechanical barrier maybe to a little bit later in your career as a player.
I have been developing this type of game for many, many years, and I am constantly blown away by the quality and the variety and just the innovation of the types of maps and mods that the community comes up with when we release tools to them.
User-generated content is an incredibly important part of RTS games, especially, you know, coming from Blizzard RTS game background.
I agree with that.
Warcraft 3 is maybe the greatest mod platform that ever existed, and entire genres spawned from there. Some of the most successful games of all time, Dota.
Totally agree with that. Like the Warcraft 3 engine, bro, like the detour, what you can do is so fucking nice. It's actually really, really nice, man. It's really, really nice. What you can do, man, I wish I could like transfer that to StarCraft, man. And just like do some missions and shit.
League of Legends, these things came from Warcraft 3 essentially. When you open up a new map in our editor, just like Warcraft 3 or StarCraft 2, you're going to see terrain. And so it'd be the first thing you see is a bunch of dirt. And you're going to be able to immediately start raising cliffs and placing trees and putting units down on it. You need to be able to get in there, and you're going to be able to see that terrain right away so that you can start to feel comfortable in the context of what you're doing. We need an approachable interface. We need a lobby system where people can clearly see the other things people are playing, so that momentum can happen for games where you see people playing, you hop in, that game gains some popularity, the word starts to spread. And we also know that it needs to be super easy for people to create and share maps very quickly so that they can get their friends in, because that's a really encouraging thing as a developer. For most RTS games, when you want to launch the editor to make a map, you actually have to go, you don't do it within the game itself. You actually have to go into Windows, find the folder for the game, and there will be a separate application that you launch to create a game. By putting it directly in the game, even at the top level, so you have campaign, co-op, create something, that's something that we really want to achieve because it'll get so many more people to try out these tools. And it also puts a lot of impetus on us in order to make sure that the tools are a really first-class experience as well.
Stormgate is absolutely free to play. The decision to go free to play is rooted entirely in our desire to tear down barriers to the RTS genre. We want players to come in and experience this genre that we love. We want to bring not just current fans of RTS, we want to bring people who maybe remember playing an RTS many years ago but who lapsed, and we want to bring them back. We want to bring in new players. And so lowering that price point barrier to free to play is rooted in making our community healthier and bringing more players in here. But then allowing people to buy more content of the types that they want. So this is something that is entirely opt-in. You can play all these different modes without paying for content there. But if you want more of different types of content, then you can vote with your dollars and you can support us to continue making that type of content for you. We are absolutely not pay to win. I don't need to say no NFTs again, but there is no NFTs. And loot boxes, for example, we get asked loot boxes all the time. Does free to play mean that you're doing some sort of coercive loot box monetization scheme? And no, that's not what we're doing. I can put that concern to ease. Free to play is about bringing more players into RTS so that we can all have fun playing this game together.
We learned a lot taking StarCraft 2 free to play in 2017. The thing that we saw when we did that was that the player base substantially increased. And as a developer, of course, we want more people to experience what we build, but even for the health of the player community, that bigger player base is critical. I mean, it's like part of our core mission with Stormgate to bring RTS to more players. So it just makes sense for us to be free to play, but it's important for us to approach that in a way that avoids the potential pitfalls of that business model.
We want to make sure that we're thinking about esports from the player perspective. In a lot of games, esports is seen as this high pinnacle of just the most elite players in the world are engaging with this, and then everyone else is relegated to watching. We don't see it that way. We see it as just another way of engaging with the best that you personally can do and pushing yourself to new limits. So when we're thinking about esports and ways that players can engage, we want to look at it in all the different aspects and find things that really speak to different skill levels of players and different types of engaging with the game. Stormgate's integrated esports system is really trying to make it so that getting involved with your first competition is super simple and super approachable. Once you've gotten involved and gotten that taste of competition, we're looking to surface as much information as we can to help players understand what did they do well in a game? What did they maybe misstep and miss a proper strategy or proper execution, so that they can then figure out, okay, if I want to practice and get better, here's the way to do it. And maybe that's going to involve surfacing some content from creators that are really getting involved in the community as well. And we want to make sure there's these touch points that bring the player's enthusiasm and desire to go deeper into the rest of the community and build something that feels really strong for everyone involved. So if you're coming in toward the path to pro and you just want to have a good casual experience with your friends, that's something that we want to reward and make available to you. However, if you want to grow in your experience and try to actually push yourself to your personal limits, maybe try to go professional, we want to make sure that you're getting really high quality competition against other players of similar skill so that you're getting awesome practice and you're able to push yourself and continue to grow. And that will go through a very predictable and a very approachable path to pro experience, getting you up to the point that you're on broadcast and developing fans and able to speak to the people that are loving the strategies that you're creating and the skill that you're able to show the rest of the world and the rest of the community. We can build this approachable circuit that finds the best players, teaches them what they need to do to level up their game, and then displays these really cool narratives that we're going to be building year-round to show high-quality entertainment to the viewers. This starts from tournaments that we're going to be running ourselves, but it also integrates third-party competitions that we'll be supporting in many different ways, so that anywhere in the world that someone's playing from, they're going to be able to show their skill and show themselves being better than their competitors and getting onto that main stage.
We feel a burden to try to live up to the expectations that players have, and we have our work cut out for us on that front. The best way that the community and players who are interested in Stormgate can help us is by providing feedback, and that's possible to do by participating in the subreddit, which is /r/Stormgate, and also looking for opportunities to both participate in the beta and to participate in other feedback sessions that we hold between now and the launch of the product.
The RTS community is the best. That's why we're here. That's why this company was founded. That's why this game is being made and why all of this incredible team have come together to make this. It's because of you. It's because of this community. And so I just want to encourage you and say thank you. And I can't wait to see where this adventure goes, and hope that we live up to everything that you're wanting to see here. You, the community, are our North Star and why we're building this. So thank you for all of the support, and let's go and make a great game together.
Okay. I feel that's a nice interview. Well, maybe not interview, but more like developers' opinions. You can really, like, we need the game, man. We need the game to tell exactly. We can't really tell too much. This is a trailer.
Okay, hurry. Now we're talking. Command, I may be onto something. Command. Repeat, I have it. Mission accomplished.
Hang tight, Doc. I've got this.
Glad you could make it.
We gotta move. Now. There's a storm coming. And hell's coming with it.
You know, developers say they made the cinematic from the Unreal 5 engine, and this is the kind of cinematic they can deliver to the stories and all of that. So it's not Blizzard level, it's because obviously it's not the same production. The other is CGI, you know, crazy shit. But if you, it looks good. It looks good. Ya. Jesús, ¿tienes un video o algo de lo, en donde dice el anuncio o algo? There is a viewer saying that Fate is going to stop his tournaments because of the small public. Can you put a link on my Discord, please? You know what? I think these people know what they're doing, honestly. And I think this is probably the people that will be ordered to make an StarCraft 3. And if there was like a StarCraft 3, it will probably be this game. That's my opinion. They're probably going to learn from the mistakes that the StarCraft 2, like the time to kill, I don't know if that's a good term, by the way, for an RTS, but the fights are so fast. Your units die so fast, yet you don't have really time to do anything. What is this, man? Well, I'm reading this and I don't think he actually mentioned poor, like a lack of viewers, and I honestly don't know, since if I'm not mistaken, he has like a good audience on Facebook. Apparently he has like life problems. And if you ask me, from this post, he is probably moving places. So yeah. About coming back or not, and I think the problem with viewership is that there was the COVID pandemic, because he's mentioned 2 years. These 2 years, it's been really good, and I feel like the COVID pandemic really made the numbers explode for everyone. There will be viewers for every stream that it will be way more than normal. That's what happened with the COVID pandemic. People were like staying at home, nothing to do, and then they find this. They find interest in on streams and live content, all of that. And now people are coming back to normal, so it's actually normal that the numbers are not going to be the same. But it's for everything, actually. Everyone is having the same situation. But listen, I'm being like a part of this StarCraft community, if you can call it, for a long time, a long time. There is always been new people that step up and come with new tournaments, new ideas, and like I have no doubt that there is going to be new people to do it. And he left the door open, so it means that he actually wants to, at some point, probably going to come back. So I don't know, man. If I really hope he can solve his life issues. That's the most important. Yeah, it actually seems like it's something like very sudden. It's really sudden. I think I don't want to speculate too much, but to me it sounds like he's probably moving places or moving from some region to other. Is what it really sounds to me. But the StarCraft is going to be fine, bro. Trust me. There is always going to be someone willing to make a tournament or to make something. There is always people coming with something new. Sometimes you see people for a few years, they disappear, then come back. It's like that. Sometimes life hit you so hard that you need to take a stop. Just a stop, and like it's just like try to chill and, you know, like restart the computer and really like go slow about it and try to fucking put everything to get up. But eventually the good about the days is that you go to sleep and then you go up, and if you have a problem, the problem is going to be still there, but you are going to see it with a new perspective. And the only you can really fix is that. So yeah. CSGO is still kicking and more relevant than ever thanks to Valve to dumb it down the game without breaking the gameplay hard like StarCraft 2 did, resulting in Brugger still relevant in 2022. Do the shit design done? No, you are growing that. I think StarCraft 2 is being really successful. StarCraft 2 is more than a decade grown. More than a decade old. I think the only problem with the StarCraft 2 is that in Korea, Brugger is still way superior. And it's always been superior. And there was the rise of League of Legends. And League of Legends was free to play, and StarCraft 2 was a new game that you need to pay each time a big price for expansions and the game and all that shit. And the Koreans didn't really like it. That's it. That's pretty much the reason StarCraft 2 it never really took off Korea. But globally, I feel like StarCraft 2, even if people don't want to admit it, put the esports game to a level that it was never seen before outside Korea. That's actually, you can change that. Dude, the Brugger is like it. Sometimes you guys are funny. Brugger is so small outside Korea that you could there is like a small portion of players playing each region, and then we have to play with all these laggy games. It's insane. In Korea, the game is healthy. If the game was healthy like in Korea, in every fucking continent, we will say that we will actually talk like, yeah, Brugger is really well, it's not really the case, and part of it is Blizzard's fault, because take a look at Age of Empires. There is a community for Age of Empires 2, and there is a new community now for the new game, Age of Empires 4. And they're still releasing content to the games. There is no problem. They making tournaments for the game. They supporting the communities. You know what they did with Brugger? Put all in StarCraft 2. They don't even talk about the other one. It's the ugly one. The ugly one. They talk a bit for the remaster, because I don't even know why. Maybe to keep the IP for another more decade or whatever. They don't even deliver to be too much making. They didn't. I mean, they dropped the ball. They dropped the ball hard, but the popularity of the game is not being to a StarCraft 2 level. I don't think it's never been like that. There is still sponsors and teams representing the StarCraft 2 players outside to Korea. To this day. We never been seen some shit like that in Brugger. Zero need is still trying to find sponsors to BSL. We don't getting any sponsors. Nothing. IEN, all these people, ASL, they are still like support with StarCraft 2 with millions. Like there is a huge funding still for StarCraft 2. They are still making LANs for StarCraft 2. Home Story Cup, and there is like, if you go to the StarCraft 2 session, that I don't have it, of course. There is still like when it comes to tournaments, and like if you go to the people playing these tournaments, what is it? Let's say whatever. Let's take a look at Wikipedia. Solar. He has a team. Look at this. On-site gaming. Manager Crank. There is like so much support for StarCraft 2 that there has never been for Brewer. Like never. There's a sponsor that like, Jesus, PSI is still alive. When you see the Brewer pro gamers, they all live by streaming. They don't have like a sponsor or any of that, or a team, like nothing. I say, it's the same. This is the same with Brewer. There is like, I never been approached by by a team or anything to say, yo, Ian, do you want to be part of the team? We are going to be representing you. You are going to represent us in this tournament and shit, blah blah blah. Like never. So I don't know, man. How do you explain to me Age of Empires 2? Like has like all these big tournaments and shit and people representing and LANs, and Brewer doesn't. Are you kidding me? Fucking Age of Empires 2, man. Makes no sense. And the reason is probably because the game is not popular. Let's see if I can find. Look at this. Red Bull Gaming. Red Bull Gaming. Age of Empires 2. You know what? Maybe when now Blizzard is going to be part of Microsoft, maybe finally there is going to be like hope for Brewer. But it's insane, man. It's really insane. Like the game that fucking made esports, and there is nothing for the game.
Had 6 Golems on the field, and now maybe he's doing what you said. Maybe he's making that tech switch.
Yeah, I just don't. I'm really curious on where Viper places this castle because he cannot place a forward one easily to the northern side. There's already defensive castle there, but okay, he's going to go for a defensive castle. He's just being very patient here, Viper. Completing the Bloodlines upgrade, has the armor obviously for his knights and even ballistics.
Did he see those stables? I wonder if he saw those stables.
And people watch this, bro. Like, people fucking watch this. People fucking, like, look how many views. Like, people actually watch this crap. People actually watch this crap, bro. People actually watch this crap. People actually watch this crap, bro. Guys, how we do, guys? One more game or fucking I'm going off? How do you... How do you do this? Wait. One more. Yes. One more game. No game. StarCraft 2 game. Wait. eFootball. Okay, man, let's play. Let's play. Let's fucking go. No way! No way! Nah, man. Okay. That's destiny. That's fucking destiny. Okay, guys. Thanks for watching, man. Thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed this this mess. See you next time. And see if I can bring an stream on Wednesday, man. It's been a long time. See if I can come back on Wednesday. Bye bye, guys. See you. Take care. Bye bye.